Alright, good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? Hope we're having a good eat day. John Director, woo. Hello, Shakar. How are you? Oh, you're still sick. Darn, tired and fatigued. Oh, poor Shakar. I hope you get better soon. It's been kind of a shame that our D&D sessions had to be reconvened for 2 weeks' time, but, you know, your health is more important. So much coughing, Hobbit is fucking done with the sickness. Yeah. You could have been the coughing dungeon master. That would have been a novelty, I suppose, but perhaps not a very welcome one. Oh, you'd have to recreate an entire scenario so that the coughing makes sense. Like, we're in the middle of a city with lots of pollution. Hey, Zordon. Okay, you've got a licking emote there. Very nice. Very nice. Upgrade shield to unleash a powerful blast that will stagger some enemies. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so before I start, I just want to give a quick shout out to Crash Fodder, who followed the channel some 2 hours ago. Much appreciated. You are in a dungeon, suddenly bam, there's a bunch of people and they all have the plague. Oh no, they all have the coof. You never get shout-outs. I give shout-outs to new followers. I mean, if you want to shout-out Shakar, sure. But, I mean, okay, so, how can we put this? Shakar Atar, you get a shout out for being the person in need of most recovery at this moment in time. we send we send Shakar all the well wishes possible to her and hope that she gets better very soon, and that well, so
that's got to be an altered item.
Yep. It is. Bye, Flamingo. You are silly, but thank you. Trippy effect, right? Alright, so anyway, I suppose I should go over what happened last time. Well, last time I did a bunch of side missions and stuff. I am now immune to the mold, thanks to going into the depths and dealing with a giant plant. I now have mold immunity, so that's useful. I've also cleansed a bunch of items and need to cleanse 2 more. This one was particularly irksome last time because, aside from this sequence where I have to jump over it, there's also a boss fight with a former again. I think I just hit that point where I was getting a bit fatigued. I probably should have just stopped after the first attempt and just saved it for next time, but I gave it a couple of tries, didn't succeed. So yeah, I cleansed a bunch of things and I gotta cleanse some more. We found out that the jukeboxes give access to endgame expeditions, and I don't think there was much else. Yeah, well, it was like 4 hours in. I kind of wanted to take care of it just before I wrapped up, but the boss fight proved a bit tricky, so, you know. I gave it 3 attempts and then stopped. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going to have to pretty much continue with the quest into the prime candidate area, since that's where the final cleansing takes place. So I gotta deal with this flamingo. I'll probably see what the jukebox stuff is like very briefly after that, and then we'll head to the prime candidate program after the holidays. Yeah. I do have upgrades, though. 50k thingies. Energy recovery speed? Give it a bit. Yeah, I'm setting up to upgrade the weapons, though. I mean, I have been upgrading the mods when I can, but I miss like certain. I'm missing like various parts for getting upgrades and stuff. I'm not sure if I should go from here, so I don't know. My main problem with this fight was managing the levitation and not getting immediately squashed, like falling through the ground. But the currency, it was called Source. I think it's called Source, I think. Yeah, Source. You yeeted everything at everyone, yeah. So that's where I'm up to in terms of this, where we're at.
This thing again.
I need to try and not do poorly in this fight.
Got into another altered item. What does this thing want? Is it fighting the board?
Depop was right. Staying on the same platform was a better idea.
I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
Oh my god, what have you got against flamingos? Yeah, that's what happens when you stay calm and... Okay, it took me several attempts and a lot of thinking over the fight in my head for the last 2 days, but... Still, Depop was right. Stay in the middle and, everything goes by a lot smoother. You already play this very different... Yeah, well... Oh. Oh, there's a motel thing here. Oh, wait, no. This is one I already know about. I was going to say, is this a different one? No, this is one of... This is how I got here in the first place. So it's not actually new. Yeah, I really like using the pistol. I mean, I do use the shield. I do have shield fully upgrade. Well, I have it up to upgrade to the energy regeneration, but I like using the pistol and then maybe a stronger weapon on the side. Oh, okay. Oh, there was a guy behind me. Oh no, I'm dead. Wow. Yeah, great. How fucking exciting. I wish... it would have been nice if I'd just been able to just go back to my control point and not die there, but whatever. Cool. Now I can proceed with... I really appreciate losing my... Well, actually, I don't really lose all that much. I don't think I gain much, to be honest. Just learnt about the procedures for the pink flamingo. You preferred yeeting stuff in the pistol plus railgun. Yeah, I did yeet. I do yeet some stuff. It's just that for that fight, it's just the pistol's just the best long range weapon. You know, it's just a very good all around workhorse weapon. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. A plastic pink flamingo worn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. Alright. Does a bit more than that, but whatever. Yeah, I'm currently working on upgrading the energy and mannequin. I've gone all on the shield because the shield is useful once you get flanked from the side, in which case you die in 2 hits in this game because that's how this game's combat works. You can have all the health upgrades and then you can lose 75% of your health in 1 hit. But yes, it is very fun to toss explosives at enemies, you are correct. But now I'm focusing on I'm getting more levitation duration, I'm getting more energy so I have more to recharge. There is not. There is no difficulty in the game. You didn't bother upgrading your health? Jesus. Like, I'm not kidding. You can... That probably means you died to 1 explosion. Not even kidding. Like, I get hit by an explosive, I lose 75% of my health. I just get murdered. I need those health just to survive 1 hit. So... Anyway. I'm just doing this just to literally do a side thing for this jukebox. I'm probably going to die here anyway, so... It's no problem. Just doing that to set a checkpoint. Yeah, well, that's what I usually do if I see it coming. But a lot of the time... Well, not a lot of the time. Some of the time that doesn't happen. Dodging is better, yeah. Alright, well, I've been told this is pretty much endgame stuff, so I really should expect to just die. I'm just doing this just to get this quest off my thing. Player spin damage, minus 75%. Okay. No, it does not. You can occasionally get away with some stuff if you know the enemies, but yeah, basically you die very quickly. So you're not really designed to, like, tank damage or whatnot. Investigate and clear the fallout. Alright, so basically I'm just doing this so I die and then we get this off our quest list. Because Depop told me this is endgame stuff, and I am not anywhere close ready for endgame stuff. So I'm just doing this once to die, and then I can... Whoa. Wow, it takes all my energy to get that. Wait, let's test something on that. That drains all my energy. Okay, that's good to know. Very good for mobility, though. Well, we'll see. I mean, I do alright with the combat of this game, but I'm not, like, super good at it or anything. It's a mental thing. Well, I'd rather know my limits. I think my limits are is that I struggle with challenge, so...
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting on Expedition 17B. At the formation now, visually no distinction from the previous visit. The link detectors are still standing. One arch has a light flashing, so we're gonna give the area a once over. Then we'll head back. Lopez out.
Oh. Discover what happened to the expedition team. Well, I guess they probably got murdered horribly. I would suspect. That's going to be so useful for my my mobility getting around, though. If I could do this. Learning how it works and dying is still a success. Yeah, I... What exactly am I looking for here, then? Ah, I guess this thing. Covered the lost specimen data. Man, every target is fucking shielded. Alright, Shakar. Ugh. Okay. That shield charge is doing an absolute ton of work for me. knife. Hey, Puro. How's it going? I took the flamingo thing that was irking me last time. I'm now in the expedition. I just wanted to get the quest. Right. I just wanted to get this quest ticked off if possible so I could move on to the one I'm actually wanting to do. Yeah, look at that. This mission is not happening because notice that I had a 25-minute time limit. It took me 15 fucking minutes to clear one. But it doesn't matter. I just wanted to basically get this. I mean, if I don't do it, I'm just going to move on. I'm not that bothered, to be honest. I want to get back to the main story. This optional stuff I'm not interested in. Really. So, do I have to do, like, do I have to complete all 4 of these? If I have to complete all 4 of these, you know what, just... What? Not allowed to just fall off, huh? Okay. Right, I thought maybe I could just nip in, fail real quick, and then just proceed with the... But anyway, how are you, Pew? I hope you're doing well. That is the furnace. The furnace, it burns. It burns immensely. Yeah, I'm back in work on Monday. So I get you, man. So that's that time of the year now. We're all getting... Whoa, I've had a frame drop apparently at some stage. Ah, there it is. Okay, what have we got? And done. Is there anything here for me to learn from? Alright, whatever. Hey Sock, how's it going? Good to see you. That doesn't tell me anything about what happened to the teams, but whatever. Yeah, I was just doing this as a side thing, and I didn't realize it would actually, like, kind of make me go through a lot of this. But, Ah, maybe on this one I'll get the logs from the dead rangers, and that will tell me what actually happened. then I can knock this quest as being completed or whatever. Or I can be killed, and then I can leave and get on with what I want to be doing instead. That works. But yeah, good to see you, so. But yeah, we're at that kind of point now where we know the festive season is over. You know, I've been helping put away the decorations for Christmas themed stuff today. The Christmas tree came down, and charming. Apparently it takes that long to read a biometric log. Oh good, can I get back to the normal game now? It's supposed to be the 6th and the 12th day of Xmas. What? Okay. It's supposed to be the 6th... It's supposed to be... Do you mean 6 to 12 days after Xmas? Why? No, don't put me back here. I want to leave. I don't want to do any more of this. I want to get back to the main story. Why have you put me back here? I'm kind of like happy to leave. Do I have to wait until the tier 1 completes? That's going to be it, isn't it? I'm going to have to wait until this stupid timer disappears, aren't I? Game, I came here literally to see what the jukebox token did and check it out for like 5 minutes. I was then happy to leave. So I'm not going to make the timer anyway. It took me 15 minutes to clear out the first island. I mean, I rushed through, but you know. Oh, that helps. Oh, right, the 6th of January. I see. Yeah, we thought we'd do it. I mean, it's the weekend. We might as well do it now. Get it sorted and take the band-aid off, get it over with. You know, go back to work. I don't really care. I just want to, like... Right, this is the kind of stuff you do at max level where you can kill enemies in 3 seconds every time. It's not designed for me who is still getting all my abilities together at max rank. But to be fair, this is an endgame area, so... Yeah. Might just wait out the timer, because I'm gonna... I'll be honest with you, at this point I'm kind of wanting the game to sort of just, well, this part to just end already. The code writing of this game is so fresh for modern games. Alright, I'm just gonna wait 2 minutes. I don't want to go around and lose my time, my source, or waste time. I can just sit here and wait 2 minutes. And then we'll get kicked out. And I can get back to the main quest that I want to do, which is going this way and fixing the mannequin. Yeah, I guess so. While I wait the 2 minute timer. I thought that once you died, you just went back and you left. I mean, I guess it's kind of generous, the fact that if you die, you're allowed to keep trying, but I kind of want to just leave the area altogether. Is there an option to do that? Oh, there is. But you know what? I want to see what happens when the timer expires, actually. I guess you can just abandon the expedition and leave. Which is fine by me. I mean, I can tell you what happened to the Rangers. They died. Everyone died. Everyone who went here is dead. They're dead. All of them are dead. Everyone in this fucking facility who didn't have an HRA unit is dead. They're all dead, Dave. Did I get some good Christmas presents? Yeah, I got a couple of books that I asked for. I got some chocolates. I got some drawing book for something. And some little things here and there. I gifted a bunch of games to people, received a bunch back as well, which was nice, and just had a generally good time, you know. There's not really a lot that I mean, I also got a smartwatch, which I needed for work, so that was nice. Very basic smartwatch of some sort, so I can have the time on my hand and just track steps, I guess, but mainly it's just to track the time. Yeah, it was pretty peaceful overall. Oh, is that the jukebox song ending when a timer expires? Thank you. I'm not coming back here. Oh my god, the jukebox sounds awful. Great. Now I can get back to what I actually care about. So that's your end game. Anyway, yeah. So your rangers are all dead.
They're in there. We go around that way.
Your rangers are all dead, by the way.
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Joe, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay hiss. I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Oh my god. Never mind. I guess I have another side objective. Well, this is a bit different from what I was being asked to do earlier. So the record on it's just ongoing. Okay, so I can't ever get rid of that. That's fine. That's different from what I'm being asked to do now. Not a problem. I will go and rescue your friends and do... Oh, it's all in the maintenance area, so... Oh, good. Yeah, I need remote faults, corrupted sample to upgrade any of these weapons. I need shifting fragments to upgrade the mods. I could make more jukebox tokens, except I don't give a shit about that. Well, the reason that the bad guys are called the Hiss is because we called it the Hiss, and then everyone accepted them being called the Hiss, and now it's called the Hiss. There was no name given to them prior to us as the director naming them the Hiss. Because this is also the kind of place where the previous director killed themselves at the start of the game, we took the gun, and then became the director. And everyone just accepted that immediately. Because in this place, everything is bonkers. So, yeah. Oh, fuck me, it's gonna... Never mind that. I need to get rid of this stupid energy ball thing. No, no, you don't. No more shooting for you.
Ranger buddies. I should find the others.
Yep. That's you dealt with. Yeah, it certainly is a beautiful game. It certainly is. Like, the combat slowly grows into being more complex as it goes on. It's the brutalist architecture is nice. I just think generally how the game has presented itself and played out has been pretty good for the most part. Oh, I could have just fallen down there. I thought this... Yeah, my code is pretty much mostly negated at this point, which is very handy, really. I'm going to need all my mental strength to go back to work on Monday. Alright, so one's in the quarry, one's in the pumps, engine repairs, Atlas chamber, and in Blackrock processing. Well, it was. Might still be. I didn't get a flu jab this year. Where the fuck did you run off to? Didn't even realize that was one of the corrupted ones. Honestly. Okay, well, I need to go back up the elevator now, pretty much. It's always the same when you go back to work after you've been off holiday for a week or two. It always feels really annoying that first day back, but then you're pretty much fine after that point. You just get back into the work routine and all's good. It's just that first day back after a nice break is always a bit awkward. Alright, so now energy converters, which is... I think I just go back through the area I was before, and I'll get to all three of them. And I can fast travel to the quarry at the end or something, or whatever. For you, it's a combination of what is happening, why am I here, and who am I? I think my job's about to get a bit more... Oh, look at that. This is one of those mold areas I wasn't able to go in before. But because I'm immune to the mold now, I can just walk in. There's at least one other area like this, an executive somewhere that I've missed. Energy. No, that's not the fully upgraded one. So it doesn't do shit for me. Not anymore, anyway. Alright, I need to head to converters. What? Why was that shortcut cut off again? You friggin' lame ass. Yeah, I thought I had a shortcut, but no, it is not a shortcut. Not a shortcut at all. I think this is heading in the area I'm looking to try to get to. Ah, there we go. The energy converters is where I want to be. Fuck off, man. You're so boring to deal with. Especially like wait forever for his shield to come down and then you go like... Ugh. Having to wait. No, don't get your shield back. It took me. For God's sake, am I have to use? What I am absolutely sick of is, and I just want a weapon that just takes out a fucking shield. I am so fucking sick of every enemy requiring me to just rip a shield off them. It's like, oh, you gotta deal with a shield first, then you can fucking have a go with me. Like, so irritating when I gotta wait and wait and wait for them to open up for the shield attack. Thank you. So annoying. Working through the damn shields when they're like, the way of getting rid of the shields is either launch, which they dodge, or I could use pierce, I guess. But still, ugh. I'm gonna be honest. I'm at that point in this game when it's kind of, I am starting to get a bit weary of the combat, a little bit. As good as it is, it's like, ugh. I wouldn't mind having a regenerating shield myself. That doesn't require me to maintain a wall of rocks. Anyway. Alright, so now I need to go to Black Rock Processing and the Atlas Chamber, which means... Well, if I can find a fast travel point, I can go straight to the chamber and that will do the rest from there. That will sort me out just fine, I think. Let's go back through here, we should be good. Oh no, here we are. That will do. That will get me the other two members. Fucking hell. Constant wait.
Just like Arish said.
Fine welcoming committee that was, huh? Alright. Can I get to Black Rock processing from here? Can I? Oh, God. Don't tell me I've got to... I should be able to get to this somehow. How did I get there before? Say. Like, I would go through ventilation, but my shortcut, which I swear I opened, is now locked off again, so... How do I get back to the processing bit? No, it's not there. It's not around here, apparently. So yeah, owing to the fact that my job's going to get a little bit trickier going back, I'm not really looking forward to Monday at all. At least, I'm just kind of hoping it goes as peaceful as possible. Ah, here we go. The other side door. Hello. Did I? Yeah, I would have read that one. I'd imagine. Alright. Just was very, very confused there as to where I need to head. Oh yeah, this is where we went about that invisible one for the first time. Oh. I must not have opened this before. Launch energy cost. Nice. Yeah, we certainly didn't. Of Good thing we can produce those now, so that should be less of an issue going forward. Right. So now I need to get to the quarry to find the last one. So I'll just do a quick fast travel to that. Oh, right. I just remembered I don't have a fast travel in the quarry. There's only the entrance. And our friends. The Astral Fiends. And you're done.
The Rage saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him.
I wonder if I should try and go to the restricted area or not. Nah, there wasn't a way in. There's no new information on how I get into that restricted area, so... I know it's there, and I think unless I get any reason to go back, I'm gonna leave it for now, because it wasn't like a switch or even a press thing. It was just a giant metal door I could not at all even guess how to open.
Fuck, if they're in there, we go around that way.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Not counting mine. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but... well, that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside? What's inside the pouches? Too late now.
Now, the story's confidential, but, well, I guess I could tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly did it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
I thought I could do more good here. Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
Fair enough.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. Station.
Oh, that's different. Reload speed while shielded. That's... huh. That could actually be quite good if I can get that up a bit higher. I have a reload speed of 19 at flat rate, but while shielded, huh?
Dark fate.
Fair enough. I'll keep hold of that one. If we can get that a better version of that one, that'll be pretty good. Alright, I can't get energy upgrade. I could upgrade levitation duration. More inclined to get more energy, to be honest. Sort of balance between them. I think the energy, max energy, will be more important than levitation, but these are the two I'm going to focus on upgrading. Over... yeah, alright. So, now that I've done that, I need to go to the containment area and look for the Prime Canopy program. That's what our brother Dylan told us to do. So we have to go to the Prime Candidate Program and figure out the truth that apparently exists. So that's where I'm going to head. And cleanse a mannequin on the way. Movement is critical to avoid staying damage. Staying still is not advisable. No kidding. That's the part I'm not very good at. Right, so the Prime Candidate Program entrance was somewhere in here, if I remember correctly. Oh no, sorry, it was in the security section, wasn't it? Yeah. It was in security. And then there was a door off to the right. No, that one. Yeah, there we go. So Dylan says this will reveal the truth of the Bureau, but for us, we're going to find the slide projector that apparently gave us this aurora and other things. We'll probably get a bit of both, to be honest. We'll probably end up getting like... We'll probably end up getting both the slide projector and the truth about the Bureau at the same time. No, this is a subpoint to the mirror. Redacted. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise of disappearances in Redacted, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials, date August the 18th, 1915. We certify that the case of Mrs. Redacted has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. What the imaginary female trouble? What the fuck is that? Is that like having an imaginary friend that goes a bit too far or something like that? Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Miss Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction is past. Signed, Dr. Redacted. The fuck? I guess this is meant to show like outdated medical stuff, but what the fuck is imaginary female trouble exactly, even back then? Wonder where we are. Don't have a clue. Well, we're in the Prime Candidate Program. Is this where the mannequin is? Yes, the mannequin is somewhere around here, so we'll be able to do that at the same time.
Find new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
P6 and P7.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. parents, they're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
And apparently I'm P7, I think. If that is to be believed, anyway. Bam. Got him. Oh, of course, they have a fucking node. Not anymore, dear. There. Now you've lost your health regeneration bullshit. Good grief. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Whoa, what the heck happened there? What? 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 Did you all see that? What happened there? I teleported. I was trying to get down to a platform and then suddenly I've been teleported. I think I just glitched the game slightly. Hey Depop, how's it going? Well, I took care of the flamingo fight that was causing me some problems last time. Your advice of stay on the same platform was way more useful. I then went to the expedition site and didn't succeed because time limit. And I just kind of gave up. I wasn't really interested in succeeding since you said it was an endgame area, and you were not wrong. Due to the time limit, it's an endgame area. So I just sort of let that time expire and moved on. I took care of the side quest to get Arish's buddy's pouches back from maintenance, and now I'm finally going to the prime candidate area to find the truth / find the slide projector / cleanse a mannequin at somewhere. Wherever the mannequin is. But yeah, I hope you had a good day, Depop. Oh no, that's inferior, I'm afraid. I won't be needing that. You swept through most of it. Delightful. P7.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Yeah, I guess this might be what Dylan wanted you to see. Oh, got an outfit.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Wow, they really did. They just stalked me. Creepily. Eastward movement cause for concern. I guess they must have, if they were following me, that means they probably knew I was heading towards this place here.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
I think they were trying to like gaslight her into an alternate explanation like they did with all the altered items, trying to explain it away as different things. Or whatnot. Oh, right. I've got to find the mannequins first. It's around here. Yeah, she's trying to explain that the slide projector's a bit weird, and the psychiatrist is, if it was a bureau psychiatrist, which I assume it is since they have the record.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. There's so much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Phaeton, prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Aren't we so? Gotta let the boys be boys. A transcript. Transcript of conversation for review by Dr. Darling. Note, subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times before being sedated at 1753. Is he referring to Polaris there? Maybe Polaris did try to save him, but he rejected the help. P6 victim autopsy. Case summary. Agent killed during redacted involving redacted, codename P6. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries of the head and neck. Extensive trauma at the abdominal region. Lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso. Fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae. Avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs left and right. Blunt force injuries of the extremities. Abrasions, lacerations and contusions of the extremities. Dislocation of left and right elbow and knee. Conclusion. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the redacted was contorted through his redacted. He let always handle it, yeah. Well, the slide projector incident happened in Ordinary. They kidnapped him. I escaped. His he didn't quite work out and was contained, and I guess I became a director. So I was the successful one. Bright Falls summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Wake, WA, resulting in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an awe in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Oh, so the entire process of Alan Wake was an altered world event, apparently, according to this. Event response. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker. See redacted. An all event was taking place in Bright Falls. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's witchery agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted. Referred to the 1970 redacted Thomas Zane, 1976, 98, 78 Olin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to redacted instigator. Eyewitness reports of an old light switch, possible object of power, but redacted missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he died into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Yeah, so a bit like Navi from the Legends of Zelda game, the N64 ones. Hey, Dylan, listen! Dylan, listen! Your sister's coming in 17 years! Okay. Creepy.
Step into the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but you don't touch and don't scream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions!
Alright,
So
dude.
who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
Do, 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 do.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair? Everyone wants the big chair, Meg! That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Luckily, I had better teachers than this one as a kid. I'm glad you did. I think we all did. ESP is also a formerly well-sprayed Counter-Strike warbot / aim hack. I guess it's our shortcut back. Great. Now I still need to find this mannequin. So we're not done yet in this area. I must find the mannequin so I can cleanse it from its sin. Where is the mannequin today? Where are you, mannequin? This seems a bit of an altered corridor. But apparently it's on the map. Apparently. Whoa. Whoa. Amazing. Oh God. Oh no. Things are getting a little bit foggy. Oh, hi mannequin.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Oh, what? Whoa. Everything's swirling around. Another supplement about Bright Falls. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Crazed Dilemma in the file I. The Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality, stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential power utilitarian. See Prime Calendar, Prime More details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor power utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. And they established a monitoring station. Don't wait to check things. Mannequin piece. Oh, pills, like lager or something. Whoa, look at all the mannequins. So many of them.
New Bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Oh. All right. My whole quest was to find the correct one. Oh. Yes, no more mannequins. Oh, I thought I didn't actually know what that interaction was going to do. I also noticed they were turning them to face me when I had my back turned. They were pulling that old trick. As you do. Mannequin Piers is Dutch for Little Pissing Man. It's a landmark bronze fountain sculpture in central Brussels, Belgium, depicting a pure Mingens, a naked little boy urinating into the fountains. Oh, that statue. that sort of fountain. Yeah, Oh. Waste mannequin. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update. Wiring the item's cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. Yeah, we've never come across that before. Moving mannequins is completely new. I'll be condemned if I've ever heard of that concept before. Alright, we need to get back to Langston, so before we move on with this, we need to tell him that we've cleansed 2 more of his little things. I suppose at this point we can just go through the normal way to security since we're that close to the thing anyway. Might as well. Yeah, I went through the P7 door. I've been in that room and the P6 room. That was the truth that Dylan wanted to show me, I guess. But we're only concerned about getting the slide projector, which may or may not cure Dylan.
Any active duties?
No checkers.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
Yep.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Well, I'm P7. It was me! I was P7 all along.
Better not get blamed for this mess in the next performance with you.
So now we gotta find the ordinary ore area. There's no more side objectives for me to get lost in. Apart from the jukebox, which is endless, so doesn't matter. Alright, let's get some more energy. And then, yeah, I will increase the levitation duration as well. Also, there's a cycle between both. So I keep getting more energy and more levitation duration and whatnot. Ah, I can finally upgrade grip to the final one. Yes, please. Excellent. Can upgrade the mods, but that's not a problem. I'm not bothered about that, to be honest. I can finally add an extra thing to grip. Ooh, accuracy, 9%. Ammo cost while levitating. Damage while low on health. Reload speed while shielded. Not gonna lie, that could be useful actually. Because I am using it in combination with shielding, so I'm actually gonna equip that one. Having a faster reload speed could be pretty good. You still got 2 DLCs to mod them. Yeah, that's true. Still got the DLCs to get through at some point. Alright, so I need to... Right. Well, I might as well go back through security and back through the fire break. Proceed. What's that? Is that somewhere I can go into? Ooh, hidden location. That will be a yes. And I gain an ability point just for X's in each location, which is kind of nice. Anything for the cause. Zoom and accuracy. It's actually better than this one, so you can go. I got a better zoom. I have max zoom, so I don't even need that one. 9% accuracy. Nah. Gonna be that one. Jesus. Alright, so I progress forward now. Thanks very much. Radical. Oh, this is the next area. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick piss and I'll be right back. Alright. I am back. I think. And thanks to the 6 people currently watching. Just check your wall for beef sausages and forgot to turn the heat on. Oh, no,
I studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Right, yeah. It's a very big deal, clearly. Alright. Yeah, the darts final is work chat of a dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raised you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It'd been running in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Yeah, I think Luke Widow will be expected to go back to back on world championships pretty much. Oh boy, looks like the hiss are down there in some form. And I also want that Arsenal won another football game to maintain the 6-point gap at the top of the Premier League. Oh, very droll. Willow or shipping manifest. An inventory list of recovered materials. A hollow spear, stone-like material. Vitrified soil, redacted, pieces of various sizes and colors. Animal carcass, possible canine. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Winter break. Oh, I think that's a tier 5C's accelerator. Yeah, 82%. Nice. Looks like I'm going to have to go down the elevator to proceed here. I am forced to take the elevator downstairs.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Yes. 2 weekends off. So German football gets 2 weekends off. I wonder why they don't do that in England. Considering they all whine about not having enough rest time or whatnot. Come on. There we go. There basically ain't no time off. Well, yeah, they would get very little. Unless, of course, injury or suspension gives them a day off or something. Oh, this is meant to be part of the NYC subway.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
So we're going back to the, well, as she said, back to ordinary. Ah. Another mold area I can walk through because of my immunity. How long has German football had this break? Is it a regular thing? Don't think there's anything else in here. Well, it certainly sounds like the kind of thing that the English League could use. As I said, they do complain about the lack of brakes, so just put one in there. Well, Depop, much like last stream, it looks like this is going to be the Depop and me show again for the most part. Access to ordinary area by rotating the tracks. Oh no.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
No, no, fiend. Go away. Bzz, 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 bzz. No, leave me alone. As far as I can tell, there's not actually a way of dealing with these things. You just have to avoid them. Because of that damn... Well... If there is a way of dealing with them, I haven't found it yet.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Yeah, I'm working on it. You don't have to repeat the dialogue. I get it. Thanks. I'm doing this thing called exploring. I want to one-sided. It's like, please find the goddamn controls, please. Hurry. Very important that you find it. Very. A health upgrade. Nice. More health. More health. I mean, okay, it's probably not that big of a deal now, but still, every little helps. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, Betsu. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross. Well, rotated.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Curses. Ow. That was it. Yeah. 8 months without holidays. Oof. Especially when you're not getting paid like as much money as they get paid. So you have to actually deal with bills and stuff. I didn't realize I was taking that much damage from it. Bloody thing. If you don't pay as much as them, you'd retire after the first 4-year contract and slurp cocktails on the beach for the rest of your life. Yeah, definitely would consider it. Didn't actually expect that to happen with the wall, but I'll take it. Launch energy cost. I have a better recovery speed at this point. They're both the same. I don't need those either. I have 3 of these are all the same. Then I have one that's 19. Yeah, need to cut these out a bit again. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Won't be an Irish beach because the weather sucks. Ooh. So I've got some things to power up. Blast radius. I need more power cells. Okay, I guess. One more. Somewhere. I've also restored the power in the that big old door for later. Hey, Zedabite. So fun thing, British Jam 3 might be releasing today, assuming nothing goes horribly sideways, according to Macom from yes. Whoa. Oops, I did not realize I had F. No. Doesn't matter. No. You go. Very good, very good. I'll use Edo anyway. There's been an Arcane Dimensions update being worked on. I guess Sock's been super motivated to work. Sock was here earlier in the stream. Don't know if they went off for whatever reason, but they were here about an hour ago. So Buddha Wish Jam 3 might be releasing today, and there's an AD update being worked on. Damn. Buddha Wish Jam 3 coming out. I need to... That'll be... Finally. Oh wow, projectiles. Can't believe I'm still getting these two, like... so necessary at this point. It's 4 or 5 only. Airplane evaluation order. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Redacted, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Redacted ore and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access Redacted. For some more information on Tunnel Redacted and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and Redacted, see this file. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for Redacted, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. 3 Mazu maps. 3 of them. Wow. Not least the other 74 on offer. As you had described, as one or two of you had described it, 77 maps for a jam is considered to be what, the biggest offering for a Quake map jam pack ever? Also, I found your channel on YouTube recently, Zedda, and actually noticed you have all the Dwell OST tracks on there, which is nice. So I got to listen to two of the Dwell tracks, which I liked when I played Dwell. It is the single largest non-speed map jam. And Bazzi also made 2 maps for We Got Bored too. That tends to be ordinary ore. That was also not the weapon I thought I was about to use. I didn't realize you could use all 3 at once. Whatever. I didn't realize you could hold all 3 grenades right there. That's cool. I guess he got overkilled a bit. Ordinary ore stage 1A dump. Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. DF. Interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. JF. Therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, likely Tom Bar, missing. And his gang, Freddy, likely Frederick Bartwell. Hugo, no one by this name was found, but bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. DF. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Destination house. Oh, this is talking about us too. Coffee Quake 2 technically has it beat in terms of the amount of maps 132, but all of those maps were made with a 2-hour restriction. Unfortunately, he didn't stream his mapping recently. He's quite fascinating. Oh, Mazu does streams as well? I know he's on Twitch, obviously, but I didn't know that he is. Mazu was also streaming stuff.
Listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows.
It's only the second time I've come across one of these.
First caller. Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen. If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident. But this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Yeah, I don't really update the channel that much. I used to make songs, putting people's songs quest queues and things like that. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. I got to listen to the Crystal Seal and a few tracks that I liked from Dwell, which was nice. Brought me right back to playing those particular Dwell maps. Ordinary. An awe occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power, slide projector, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August the 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Dong arrived at the site on September the 14th. The awe had ended, but the team found the Faden children who had went into the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. I think this was redacted a bit more previously. I feel like we've had a version of this document that had more redacted stuff in it. This is more of a cleaner version, if I'm not mistaken. In any event.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Thanks, I guess. This is about for the town proper. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. My DF interview 2002. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Extrapolated information. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity. Designation Dog Neil. Redacted. Angerfist is a 200 BPM Dutch hardstyle. Alright. Damage while aiming. Oh, I already have that. Oh, this one's an inferior version. Get out of here. Fucking hell. Stage 2, the Sweat Hill Cave. After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where he took the projector. By Dylan. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sweat Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We called it that, but it was really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. By Jesse. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity. Designation not mother. It's always funny when they hear about intensity for the first time. Yeah, I think I've listened to like a bit of speedcore before. From let's crack this first. I've heard some speedcore by Comprex. I think, yeah, Comprex, that was it. An Italian speedcore
Annual
group.
evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
I didn't go to... Oh. Oh, mate. Oh, wow, there's a house down there. Or a model of a house, anyway.
Annie will...
Actually... Yeah, complex. Yeah, they did a song that I heard I actually heard it via a YouTube poop back in the day, a Mario one, and oh, that was it. Yeah, the song was called Worldwide Shit. Yeah, it might have been them, yeah. Might be part of it. Yeah, they did a song that was in a YouTube poop, the end of it, called Worldwide Shit, where it starts out by playing a bunch of slightly off samples of a few pop songs and then goes into 2 minutes of about speedcore stuff. It's just bonkers. Boy, they were really obsessed with this one, weren't they? Ordinary Stage 4B, Town Proper. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born, or reborn, the world fading in for the first time. Familiar but somehow different. From Jesse. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the nut mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except Hand. And we kept Polaris inside us. This is 1B. The witness testimonies of the dump. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. From Jesse. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd be coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Also from Jesse. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. By Dylan. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide called Meadow. Oh, apparently there's 2 areas to the side of the turntable as well, which I guess we'll get to go to after whatever happens here.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
A model recreation of it. Interesting. Stage 4. Stage 3. I wonder why they made a model of the town though, when it was based around a slide projector. Were they trying to understand the range of it or something like that? Okay, that's the dump, and I guess they figured it went out in stages across the rest of the town. I mean, they said the entire adult population disappeared, so I'm guessing maybe they're trying to figure out how the projector's range could work like that. Ooh, it gives me more energy. 19% compared to 13. Which is cool and all, but I prefer the recovery speed to be quicker rather than the actual thing. Ordinary or Stage 3 public school. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Miss Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. I do. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the Not Mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mum and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the elves had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I? I don't know. Jesse. Exploit information. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector-related ore. It's like the sort of young kid coming of age horror story, like in It or something. Or something like that. Forces beyond your control at young age and... Well, I guess the tower's not going to be around much longer.
Slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Won't be surprised at this point. They seem to have spent a lot of resources recreating all of this in the first place, so they've obviously... The fact they had 2 prime candidates plus a very powerful object.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself? I didn't. No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
And query vote. They never got. That was the last we saw of that psychiatrist. You would totally punch that psycho doctor out. There's another supplement to Ordinary. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews redacted and redacted for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example: Dylan claims there were 8 slides for the projector, Jesse mentioned 9. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Note: Dr. Darwin has ordered the entirety of the Ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this all will be investigated in the containment sector. Well, that psychiatrist didn't seem to think that Polaris was real, but, you know, obviously we know otherwise. Actually, very much is. Oh, here's the dump.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
By order of Dr. Darwin, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the redacted department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darwin immediately. Oh, this is about the globe. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Redacted Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Illegally dealing in altered materials? Huh. That's apparently a crime. Does that mean like he used to work for the Bureau or something and then just started dealing them out? Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including redacted, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Supplementary materials. Article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claimed he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. 13 HQ 37. I don't know if that's what they were going for there, Depop. That might just be a coincidence, perhaps. So you'd like to think it is. Oh, cool. I have an excellent sniping spot up here. Whether I get to keep it, it's never matter, but, you know. Oh, it's one of these that throw things eventually. Just have to wait for him to put his shield down. I can take pot shots. It was. Where's he gone? Fuck's sake. Trying to deal with the other guy. Motherfucker! Need some fucking health, my man. Yeah, I'll take all of that, thanks. There we go. Thank God. Hey, finally, the big guy is down.
We should check that.
Bloody hell. Good thing I had every health upgrade and a little more on top. I just get so tired of dealing with shields on enemies. Oof. Weapon armor damage. Actually, I think that's an upgrade for this one. Yeah, it is. I can get rid of that one now, which is good. Seems like every fight's got 2 waves. Search Darwin's web for the slide projector. Oh, I'm just exploring at this point. Quite a big area to look around for extra goodies. That's the door that leads to the other side of the turntable again. What do we have over here? Yeah, which one? He has quite a few. Including the extra dimensional lab supposedly in the ashtray maze, which I still don't have access to. I think we've been. Are you right there, Casper?
I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Finish Tango. New mission, a dark place. Investigate the sector elevator. Oh no, there's more stuff to do. Okay, energy. Great. I'm already way ahead of that, but thanks. Oh,
it's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this, but we contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it's just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there.
I bet he
That's
did.
where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
You have heard wrong/fake news. The board is A-OK/intact. The rebel faction/dissent is former/fired. The crisis purge is over. This is not a matter/worry for you. You can hang up now, please. So... does that mean that the former is no longer infecting any more objects? But also, aside from that, apparently I need to go investigate the sector elevator. So I guess this is what was told about the ashtray maze. We can indeed get into it now, but although we have to figure out how we're going to get in. Might still be a bit of an ask. And there's still an area across there. We need to figure out what that is. Like, what is that in there? Oh, I got the achievement, The Face of the Enemy. Complete Mission 7. Cheers. So what on earth is over there then? Do you think I need to trigger... I probably need to trigger the... I bet I have to trigger the turntable again to get it back to where it was, right? Can I do that? Can I get it to activate a second time? Or do I just fly over there and maybe it'll open? Sterling. Ah! Drat. It does not open. Whatever Sterling is, I can't get in there just yet. Fuck. Well, I guess without finding another way in, if there is one, I'm gonna have to... just politely decline. looks like there are 10 chapters in the base game. I didn't actually know how many chapters there were. So we're on chapter 8 of... I wasn't even particularly... Well, I guess it's too late to say. I wasn't really wanting to know, but I know now. Have I... Is this an area that I've checked out before? Oh yeah, it's the molded area. Dummy. Of course it is. Alright. Perhaps the Sterling and the restricted area and the quarry are perhaps side quest stuff then? I mean, beyond that, there isn't much else to explore that I'm aware of, but... Well, that is useful to know how much is left. I guess 3 chapters in the DLCs each. Wouldn't have been a big problem anyway at this point. If I happened to complete the main game during one of these streams, I'd just go onto the DLCs and continue a pace from there. Not necessarily in a rush to beat this at this time. Alright. I need to... Yeah, find one of these. That's exactly what I was after. Can't upgrade the weapons. Can't upgrade the mods. Can add an extra ability, which means more energy for me. Lovely. So this quest mine is the main one, always optional. Then tracks. I'm gonna abandon this one, I think. I'm not clear about jukebox tokens. Kill Hiss Wart. Yeah, I'll go for that one. It's worthwhile, I guess. Right, so I need to go check out the sector elevator. I think what I will actually do is I'll go to the central executive and check in with Pope. It's a bit of... Actually, I might check in with both Pope and Dylan just to see how my brother's doing. Since I've seen his truth, supposedly. He might have something to say about that. But yeah, I mean, Zordon was saying something earlier and Zeta popped in, but you've earned a rare kind of... I guess you could call it a rare kind of privilege here, Depop. You are the main... You are the most of the chat for the this game, and this and yesterday, the last stream. Only Drow really has previously had this kind of honor, to my knowledge.
Find anything interesting? Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports
I was literally
that his
just
particular
there.
use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling, the biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
So, I guess that's just going to solve my problem of what is in that other area. I literally was at the turntable and I leave, and now Mr. Tomasi is there.
I've been seeing these darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh?
And what
When
for
he
were
recruited
those?
me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, "Not quite, Professor," and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics.
He's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench?
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely Hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the Hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other Hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
The Hiss corrupted Tamazi has been sighted in the containment sector. Okay, well, I might go deal with that in a minute. Perhaps. It's Control, Detroit Become Human, Cyberpunk 2020. I always forget the bloody numbers in that game. Cyberpunk and Red Dead 2. I see. And, I now own 2 of those. Might someday get around to playing Detroit off stream or something. We'll see. Alright, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to head to the lift, wasn't I? Check out what the deal with that is. Don't think there's anything else for me to do. Yeah. Gotta check the sector elevator.
Darkness engulfed the elevator.
Wait.
There was something there.
What the fuck?
Reaching for her. Trying to make her act. It was a distress call.
Alan Wake?
Faden sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh?
What the
We should
heck?
check this out.
What the heck? Why is Alan Wake contacting me now?
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the Hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else, too. A hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile residents, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Metrax is... So, Alan Wake is now contacting me, apparently. And also was... Okay, so I'm willing to guess this is DLC content, right?
We'll watch the place while you're gone.
And I mean, I know there's 2 DLCs for the game, and I knew ahead of time that one of them was Alan Wake themed. I'm guessing this is an entry point to the first of them. I would assume. Detroit has like 20 different endings, so depending on your decision making, the story changes. It's kind of the first of that kind of game. I mean, I kind of need to know, because if it's DLC, then I will do this after I've beat the main game. So it makes sense to do the DLC, like... I mean, if it's not, then... Interesting that... There's a way I could check this, I guess. I could check what the DLC for the game is called, and I can have a look. Oh, it is the first DLC. Oh, okay. So, it's the first DLC. I didn't think you... I guess it's what... I mean, DLC usually comes in 2 forms. It's either something you access at the end of the game, or it's something that just pops in somewhere around the middle of the game that you can... It's the first chapter for the Or DLC. Okay. So I should definitely not do this right now. I should save this for after I beat the main game. That is fine. That's good to know. Aside from the fact that I prefer to do things in the order of release when I can, probably also better in terms of the difficulty if I don't jump into DLC content when I was already struggling with the expedition earlier. So, yeah. Also, I think if Doom Eternal didn't actively push in the hardcore direction, I probably would have liked it more. Doom Eternal was a very intense game. I remember that much. Like, it had a very innate sense of satisfaction when you actually click together in the combat, but it is very intense. I'm not sure I could necessarily revisit Eternal's combat too willingly. The Alan Wake DLC is particularly difficult, at least from what I remember. Hey, Deathwing, I never finished it when I played this. Yeah, I've been warned the DLC is, well, obviously being released after it's supposed to be built up and stacked by that point, so I don't want to do the DLC early anyway. Right, we need to head to the, back to where we came from. Oh yeah, I have my P7. No, I'm sticking in a civilian outfit. Alright. So I need to go back to the... No, not the threshold entrance. I need something else, don't I? Oh, here we are. Transit corridor. Hey, how you doing, Deathwing? Hope your day is going well. But yeah, I could kind of see. I mean, I definitely highly rate Doom Eternal, but it's not a game I'd like to repeat because the combat is just very, very intense. It's not the kind of casual sort of thing you can slip back into. You know, it demands a lot from the player. The first chapter of the second DLC is called The Foundation. Alright, thank you for that. That's useful to know. I'll take that health, thanks. I should play this again at some point. I played 2 computers back in my dog shit to the aging hardware. Aha! This now opens. How goddamn convenient. Not even kidding, the story, how this side quest progressed for me was, I checked this area out, can't open it, go to executive, oh, go back there, find Mr. Tomasi. Thanks. You think video game visuals peaked in 2019 with Exodus and Modern Warfare 2019? Oh yeah, he was one of the first bosses we had to deal with. Oh boy. The first problem is that like every boss in this fucking game up to this point, it's a case of I have a shield that regenerates, and you gotta deal with that shit. I have one weapon and one weapon alone, and it's good for dealing with shields. That's this thing. I don't know where he's going. A lot more visibility would be useful. Oh, of course, he fucking has to summon his little goon friends in. I think a one-on-one boss fight might have been just fine, but maybe that's just me. No? I don't know why I asked for too much. Why don't you just keep spawning more enemies, game, so I can't fight the boss at all? That'd be lovely. I have to deal with so many shielded enemies all the fucking time. Every fucking... where do I go? Yeah, sorry, I'd like to have a fight with you, but unfortunately I gotta deal with your minions and extend this fight by another 10 minutes because I don't have the fucking ability levels to fast forward this part. It took that long to get rid of that one and I'm nearly dead already. Riveting. I'm trying to find where the hell the health is. I've killed like a few enemies. Are there any health drops? Really could use the health drops. You know? Any health drops? It's all anywhere. Anywhere. Health anywhere. I had to do the rest of this fight with raspberry jam vision. Oh, fuck me, that invisible thing is still not dead either. I mean, come the fuck on, I fought several enemies and not a single source dropped for me to recover health with? Really? Oh, thank you for showing up, finally. Would it... You know what? Just fucking kill me. Can't be fucking bothered. Fucking... Just get on with this. I'm not playing the rest of the fucking fight with no health. And a red stupid ass screen. I get... Just... Thank you. Fuck off. Giving me 0 health, several enemies in the fight, no health replenishment. If you're gonna do that, just kill me as soon as I get hit once and save me the fucking trouble. Fuck's sake. Every health upgrade under the goddamn sun and I just get killed in 3 hits anyway. Like, my god. God forbid I get to have a boss fight. You know what? That's the fucking thing that Dark Souls does fucking right. You actually get boss fights where it's just you and an enemy. You don't get mobs or ads or minions. You just fight the boss. You sometimes have to fight more than one of the boss. But I get so sick and tired of fighting fights in any kind of game where you can't fight the boss by themselves. And it's always like, oh, how do we make the challenge? Throw in the minions. I hate that shit. So the fight, it gets extended and then I lose half my health because of it. So the fight is just more of a case of deal with the ads, while an enemy gets to shield up for free. It just occurred to me I just ignore these enemies, I think. Yeah, it's annoying and everything is shielded and required. It's not like these minions are relatively easy to kill. Because they're not. They all require several things to defeat. They have a shield. You gotta use the Pierce weapon. The only fucking weapon in the entire selection of 5. Also, I'd just like to go to the area. This game, I'm sorry, Depop, but I am starting to get a little bit fed up of the fucking this as well. Why is it that I go in this area and I have to have a fight? I'm just died to a side area. Just let me go back there. I mean, can I just go there and not have to deal with a fight? Like, I clearly just died in a side area. I've just cleared this area. Restraint. Pacing. Yes, I get your combat's very good, but I don't want to deal with it every single time I die and come back here. You know? It's like, just fuck off. Ugh. You're eventually hoping Stalker 2 will reach a fresher. I mean, why can't it just be a one-on-one fight and he could do some interesting stuff, maybe? He's fucking powerful enough, he doesn't need any minions. You know, he was enough of a threat when we first fought him.
There you are.
And the only way I can damage him is if I try the other method, he fucking dodges it. So I have to use the one and only weapon that pierces a shield effectively. Doing a bit better this time. Oh my god, he does the fucking dive kick as well. Oh well, guess he wins again. Hooray! He wins again because he can fucking take off most of my health. Fucking immediately. And then when things go bad for him, he gets to summon a million friends to battle for him. Yay! I really enjoy the combat of this game when I have every health upgrade and I die anyway in 3 hits. Which makes you beg the question, what's the fucking point? Apart from, I guess, it prevents me from dying in 1 hit. How the fuck do you play this with fucking no health upgrades? You gotta be like the master of dodging every fight in the fucking thing. It's just... yeah, I'm annoyed. End stream. Fucking... gotta deal with a stupid side fight. Fuck's sake. I was enjoying this bloody game as well, but now it's just getting a bit much. This fucking combat. And the worst part is there is no difficulty setting, so I have to put up with it. I don't have a fucking option to lower difficulty or anything. This is it. You know? Gotta be... it's fucking constant. Move, move, move. Shield, shield, shield. Deal with enemies that always have shield. Always have an option to deal with the fucking shield. all the fucking time. Fucking... Just convert me to the goddamn hiss. I get regenerating shields. I get regenerating fucking orbs of death. They have all the good cool tech. If I fucking went into battle with a freaking hiss spear that regenerated my fucking health, I'll be the most powerful goddamn director in the entire game. Period. You know, fuck trying to get rid of it. Join it. They get shields that regenerate on their own. It's fucking... Ugh. It's the fact that I don't know why the hell you have all these health upgrades, so many, and then you could take one hit and it takes off half your health. It just seems to demean the value of having the ton of health somewhat. Like it just bugs me. Like if I did not have every health upgrade, one explosion sometimes is instant death. And honestly, even with all these health upgrades, one explosion is sometimes 75% health gone. No health regen. Max Payne had adaptive difficulty, I believe, yeah. I can't remember Alan Wake actually. I think Alan Wake had a difficulty, but I can't remember. Just constant fucking stuff. God damn. So I have to fight this boss super perfectly. It starts out okay, and then it's like, if I make one mistake, that's it. I'm not getting any health back, even though he summons a bunch of enemies that normally drop source, but don't. Adaptive difficulty barely works, as far as I know. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't played Max Payne much. I just know that was something they apparently had in Max Payne, apparently. It's frustrating me so fucking much. And it has. I have somehow hit that point where the combat of this game is actually starting to irk me a bit because of all the fucking shielded enemies. Like, it's just constant enemies that could shield, explosions, and that seems to be about it. Over and over. It's just too much. It's too fucking much to play in large doses, this game, honestly. Ugh. I mean, I want to fucking get this side boss cleared and then I can move on, but no. He's got to have... God damn it. At least it's not the main story as in content block here. Like, the boss is okay until we gotta deal with the ads. It's just so punishing. Absolutely fucking punishing. What's the point in me? I mean, the health upgrades are keeping me from dying instantly to a rocket blast. I got one weapon that pierces armor. I have to hit every shot with that. I have to hit every shot. I have to deal with side minions. Yes, levitate, but I still gotta keep a track on everything else. This is so irksome. I'm sorry, but I'm starting to be frustrated with the game's combat now. This kind of stuff. Like, unless there's a different strategy. I mean, I'd like a strategy at this point that kills the boss in like 30 seconds and I can just... But there isn't. It's shields. He has a shield. I have to take down the shield with fucking the weapon that is good at dealing with shields, I guess. That's all my options I have, it seems. And maybe change to a different weapon. Well, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, do what I did before, but change weapons to kill the ads so much quicker. So if I can think to do differently. And I fucking dropped down, so now I have to get back up again. Oh, thank God I can do that. Oh my God, I keep fucking pressing the wrong button. Oh great, I fucking can get high enough elevation to climb. And despawn. Not even kidding, despawn. There we go. Shift, 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 shift. And it's the wrong one. Why does he get to have more? It's right. Why did he get to have more? Huh? Oh! Now they spawn health power-ups. About bloody time. My fucking God, I actually get some fucking health back. Holy shit, game. Don't fucking spoil me too much. Not now. I'm a little busy. Right, are we just us now? Can we get back to having a normal boss fight of some description? That'd be great. Well, then maybe then the game could do something different with him. There's a giant fucking rock in the room. Actually, I think I'll just keep the charged weapon because it actually damages him about as effective as the other weapon, and it more helps for the other stuff. All the minions are dead. We're getting there. Oh no, he gets to do that! Because I want to use this fucking thing, but unfortunately it's not as accurate on this guy. Need to use this. Oh no, he's summoned his friends again. Gotta wait until my... Hold on, keep summoning more minions, please. Keep summoning more. Just devalue this fight further. Summon more minions. Why don't you just summon a fucking 2 astral fiends while you're at it? Huh? Extend this fight even further. Because you know, like, I'm not allowed to just have a fight with just only him. I gotta deal with everyone else as well. Right. Maybe we can get back to... Oh, I thought we were done. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought we were fucking done with everyone else. Holy smokes. I'm just not allowed to be done with ads, am I? Have to put up with more of them. Oh no, he gets to summon minions. I don't get any. Or anything. That's a constant barrage of shit. God forbid. Oh my fucking God. Okay. Are we now done? Can we now have the fucking boss fight I'm already struggling with? Oh, Jesus moly. God damn it, you decided to fucking... Don't want to get hit by his thing now. No, I want to fucking cast.
There.
Yeah,
I guess
there.
the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
Yay, the fight's over. That was such a fun fight to do. Woohoo. Really enjoyed having to use the same goddamn anti-shield weapon I have to use on every other enemy in this game. Fucking... Good job. Yeah, finally. But I'm sorry, but when my feeling of beating a fight is, thank God I managed to persevere instead of that was exciting, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Anyway, Sterling is an ore 46. A paranatural object appeared in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising redacted. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported as missing since the event. Response. Local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication, using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including redacted. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After redacted days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with built-in black rock panels and relocated to Bureau headquarters via the subway transit system leading to your house. By the way, Whitmer 171. Wow, I wasn't even close. Just thrashed everyone. Yeah, he kind of did that once he got into the later stages. He just absolutely tore people to pieces. And because the other Luke wasn't there, then yeah, I'm not surprised. It was a bit of a one-sided final. Does not surprise me in the least. I have to use this. It penetrates armor and range. Yes, okay, you gotta use different weapons. I get that, but at this point, I deal with so many enemies that are just shields, armor, and half of them dodge launch attacks. So one of my options, really, I have to use the fucking Pierce gun or wheel down their shield enough so I can get through to them. And really, to be quite honest, this fight should have just been a one-on-one with Tomasi doing something quirky with that or something. Like, maybe he could have even... Like, the fact that this is a big, prominent thing in the middle of the room could have been part of the way of dealing with him or something. Like, maybe he tries to deafen you or some shit. Or project Dwayne wants Jane Johnson's face on it. I mean, either way, you have to be constantly moving, but you also gotta juggle your shield, you gotta juggle your evasion, you gotta juggle your levitation position, not get stuck on the geometry. It's a lot to maintain all at the same time. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field at approximately redacted. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical redacted, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow spear made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not redacted on record. The spear is a broken portion, as if something redacted from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving here. The communications department officially stated to the press that the object was a small meteor, while also using the America Overnight program to redacted. See episode 92. Note, this ore will be stored in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigations sector. Oh my god, a damage upgrade! Yes! Another damage upgrade! Is that actually only for grip, by the way? Oh my god, it actually isn't. I could have had this on something else. Headshot damage is nice, but I think I just prefer more damage overall. I get it's headshot damage, mind you, if we can get it, but the shotgun does not seem like the best weapon to ask for that. In fact, if anything, it feels like I should be using it on the grip for the headshot damage. It's like, yeah, I should be fucking putting it on the grip and aiming for headshots. And have reload while shoot, because I've been using that more often. But finally, a damage upgrade at mod. That's good news.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There are reports of a large spherical container that crash-landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors would like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
Okay. So what I assume then, based on how this went down, is that the restricted area in the Black Quarry will also be a side quest that will unlock when the time is right. No, that seems to be nice. Yeah, I get the feeling it's apparently it was either taken over by the Bureau or was run by the Bureau in part to sort of provide the speculative like provide a conspiracy show to mislead people onto the true paths of actual things. Oh man, all the level 5. The Spider-Man game. Which one? The Sony one? I'm just trying to think, he's saying the last decade, so I assume you mean the first Sony gun that was meant to be pretty good. Alright. So... oh, right, I need to go back and talk to Emily. So I need to go... This way. Yay, I got an award. I don't want jukebox tokens. Maybe we don't. Can I kill his charged in the maintenance sector? Alright, I'll take that one. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't like getting angry at these types of games, but I get frustrated sometimes by how difficult he proceeds, and it's probably mostly a middle ground where I suck at it and the game is also being more difficult. You know, I do wish I didn't have these kind of reactions to this when difficult stuff happens in a video game, but unfortunately this is how I operate. It's what I'm like. I'm probably not used to older style difficulties also. I mean, this game does seem like a bit of a callback to sort of some older games, like no difficulty settings, no health regen. Oh, you can pick up health power-ups with the source. It does kind of feel like a bit of a callback to older style games, honestly, which in that regard.
I took care of the Tomasi problem. Sorry, I forget he was a coworker.
Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the hiss got him.
You're right. I just didn't want to be insensitive.
Sentimentality is a weakness in situations like these, Jesse. That's Bureau 101.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental.
Wow, complete 15 side missions.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Not bad, but I have better at this point. Well, I guess the only thing left for me to do is to go to the dimensional research area. Since the jukebox token is out, the other one's a daily and the other one's a DLC, so for now at least, my side is... But then again, I have this kind of reaction to difficulty in any game. So I'm not going to repeat myself, but yeah, you get my gist. Let's see if there's anything. I was supposed to talk to him before I went down to deal with Tomasi anyway. Let's see if he has anything else to say.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. Something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
Alright. Thanks, Dylan, I guess. Well, apparently he has a bit more.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunder soothes you. Happiness comes. White turns to yellow and red in the eye.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
Through time, the thunder soon distorts you.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling.
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
Is he still in there? Or is this the hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Oh, that seems to be it for now. Seems like he might still be in there somewhere. So I guess that's all the dialogue for him. Don't worry about it, I'll get worse quicker. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I know I've gotten better at it over the years, but, you know, and I know I am being the ultimate broken record when I say all this stuff, but I do not pride myself on my reactions at times. I really do not. Cool. Alright. Slowly getting max energy and levitation. That'll be very useful. I think after that I'll probably do some... maybe seize duration, perhaps, when we get to that point. When I get to that point. Oh, I need corrupted samples. So close. That's usually when VODs don't go up as highlights.
I need the containment protocols for every altered item. Man, I never thought I'd be working in the executive sector. Look at me now, Ma.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
I just realised Marshall has never been around to talk to, or has she? Unless I've just not spotted where she's based. Just trying to think if there's... oh my god, it's already nearly 10:30. Damn. Alright.
Data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity. That's what Pope said anyway.
She doesn't know what she's talking about.
So what do I need? I need to head to dimensional research. So, yeah. In fact, that's where I go. Oh boy. The ashtray maze, and the closest one is, I guess, that one. That'll do. Alright. Approaching nearly 30 hours into this game now. That how long to beat approximation was... I'm definitely going to be in the top end of it. 39 hours on the completionist state. Just quickly bang this as my point for next time. Alright. At least unlike yesterday, I actually get to end the stream on a good note. Not like last time where I was annoyed at that flamingo sort of thing. So, you know. Progress. Well, the speed run is 49 minutes, so it's not going to be close. Yeah, I mean, the how long to beat time said for Ultimate Edition, 13 hours playing the main story, and 39 hours if you're a completionist. To be fair, I don't know if that time also includes the DLCs or not, as part of the overall package. It might not. In any event, if it just means the main game, it means I have become more towards the completion. The side stuff's been fun to go through, so I've not minded at all for the most part. You know, the game is definitely more difficult now with its combat, and I've, well, let's just say struggled to adapt to that. So yeah, hope those who have stuck around have enjoyed the stream as much as possible. I will hope to continue doing a bit more tomorrow evening. So, yeah, I think, given how long this has taken me, I think it might pay me to have a small break in between this before I do the DLCs, I think. But, you know, that's what the Iron Mans are for. So I might do the Iron Mans in between. The first Iron Man, Iron Eagle of 2026. So, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. And... oh, dang. Osnado did another... Osnado's done another Okupok part. He is really determined to get through it as soon as possible, isn't he? Holy shit. Well, although there's only 6 of us this time, we are going to give Osnado a raid. He's currently playing through Okupok on Ultra Violence, so that will please you, Depot. You like people playing Okupok. I mean, and Osnado is determined to get through it. He's done pretty well. He's nearly at the 11k kill count. Nearly halfway through the entire monster count, so he's doing pretty good. Especially since he's playing on Ultra Violence. He's not playing on I'm Too Young to Die. He's going straight into UV, so he's playing at the max difficulty for it. So, anyway, thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll catch some of you tomorrow for more Control, and maybe tomorrow evening I'll have a very brief look at Brutalist Jam 3 if it releases. Hey, Pineapple. So, have a good night, everyone, and as always, take care.